Hey, Bear Tick fans. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Oh, I have the audio on for this. Wait, is it that I can hear it? Oh yeah, I can hear it, but y'all can't. Alright, I fixed it now. Hello, everybody. We are back. The great Reggie hunt continues. Welcome everybody in. Wow. That was a big one. Alright, chat, welcome in. Oh, now my eye's twitching. Oh, gross. Chat, we are once again hunting for Registeel. We took basically like a 2-week break on hunting for Registeel. Because we dedicated the whole week to swinging in hidden dingers. But now we're back. It's like 2.5 weeks probably, because there's like a half week in the middle of all that I also did not stream. But Registeel is still here. We left off at 4375. We're gonna do 625 encounters today to get us to that magic 5,000 number. Nice and pretty looking 5,000. And we'll do that. We'll get out of here. We'll all have a good night. So without further ado, I think we'll go ahead and get into it. Let me go ahead and switch the little toggle on that says what we're listening to. Oh, that is my favorite thing. I'm so glad I have that. Anyways, let's go ahead and get into the meat and potatoes. Cannot forget the potatoes. Of the hunt. I'm trying to remember everything that I need to set up, and I'm pretty sure I have it all. This seems right, yes. And then if I scooch forward, yes, this is exactly how I had it set up. All right. Hope everybody's workday was good. I was hoping to be a little bit more productive today. I did run some errands and take care of some stuff outside of the house, thankfully. So I'm happy I got that stuff done, but we're starting to get ready for our summer Pokemon League, and we're doing like a retrospective survey on just like how the last season went, and we also had a rookie season that went at the same time as it. So we spent a lot of time putting all that together, and we did a couple things different. So I wanted to put together a survey just for people to fill that out and see, like, okay, hey, what went well, what didn't go well, and it's also helping to kind of, we're not listening to Coconut Mall right now. Sorry. Coconut Mall is reserved for when we beat gym leaders and when I actually tolerate that song. Sorry. Anyways. So yeah, I think the more that I start to make these like surveys post-season, I find myself getting better at figuring out like what questions are actually like good to ask that actually get good answers from people. What the hell happened? Oh my god, I skipped a portion of the song because I hit 6. That's insane. I've never seen that before. Huh. Anyways. Yeah, my hotkey to increase the encounter number is the 6 on my little like pad here. Apparently 6 sends you to the 6-minute mark of a song. Or something like that. I don't know. Anyways. So yeah, the crux of it is I am getting better at making surveys the more I do these, and I feel like it applies to real world stuff as well, so that's nice. So yeah, I wanted to get more of that done today. I was hoping to have it like ready to send to like the other council members in our league, and I did not get it done today because I was very sleep deprived from this weekend, just because like my work schedule is insane when I work a Friday and a Saturday night. And then I worked a shift Sunday morning on top of all that. So it was like 3 nights in a row of like no sleep. So last night was a recovery sleep of... I definitely got 12 hours, that's for sure. But in turn, I lost out on time to work on that survey stuff. So I'm saving that for after stream because I'm a night owl and I'm more productive at night anyways. But it's nice to be back to a shiny hunt. I'm glad that I'm maintaining that at least once a week. In exception to like event weeks like we did for Winnie the Pooh. But we'll be back with Winnie the Pooh on Wednesday. I want to bring it back at least once a week just to stay sharp. I'm actually doing some offline attempts as well just to stay fresh for the days that I actually stream it. We had a good time. I had a good time offline the other day. I think I had an 18-0. I think I had an 18-11 going into after Tigger, going into Christopher Robin, and the attempt made it to like the 30th home run, and then I had like 2 foul balls, 2 strikes I could give up, and I ended up giving them up like back to back. So offline runs have been really good. And I think maintaining that consistency is going to be important to actually beat the world record. I would love to break the world record on stream. I just know that I'm not going to be able to stream it for a full week like I did last week. Not, well, was it last week? Yeah. No, 2 weeks ago. A week and a half ago. Because last Monday was the last Winnie the Pooh stream. And I think all my effort is going to be going into getting that world record. After we do get the world record, though, which I believe I will be able to do it one day. And I think if I were to stop trying now, I don't think I'd ever get it. I think I'm at a hot point right now where if I continually try to get attempts in with the progress we've put in, I will eventually get it. But when I do get the world record, I am starting to think about what other game I would want to speedrun. Because I want to keep speedrunning on stream. And I think Winnie the Pooh Home Run Derby is like a very niche game to speedrun. It's not as historic or as popular as like a Castlevania or a Super Mario or any of those games. But I feel like there are some games that I played in my childhood that I feel like would be like good games to consider. I just haven't tried it. Or I haven't explored the games from a speedrunning perspective before. The Summoning Salt on the Spyro game, the first ever Spyro game, was very interesting. And it made me even consider, like, oh, what if I did try that game? What if I did try to speedrun it? I'd heavily consider speedrunning the Spyro game that I grew up playing, which is Spyro 3, Enter the Dragonfly. I would heavily consider doing that one. I think I'd have to try a playthrough of it just to see, like, how I'd feel about a speedrun of it. Because if it takes away from, like, the spirit of the game, or if it's, like, too glitchy, then I don't know if I'd want to do it. But a lot of it is, like, glitching into portals. And, like, I think that's fine. I think I'm fine with that. The main thing would just be learning how to do the techniques for it. But for now, Winnie the Pooh Home Run Derby is the only game I want to speedrun right now. I think one day I'll consider sinking more time into a game. So yeah, the schedule for the rest of the week, we have Registeel today, we had Kaizo last night, super late. And I'm glad I did that. I think we had a few good runs that, like, regardless of, like, how far they went, I was very happy to, like, get runs like those. The Tropius at the beginning was fun. There weren't really other options to pivot out of it, so I'm glad I at least tried to go far with it. The wall rain was super fun. I still have to clip that wall rain. And the youngster battle that we were able to maneuver out of. So I want to go do that.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Well, excuse me, Chosen. Thank you for the resubscribe. 7 months now. Still sporting that Ultra Ball badge. It's much appreciated. Suicune hype indeed. How you doing, Chosen? So we had Kaizo last night that regardless of, like, the failures that we had, I was still very happy with that stream. We got Registeel today, which we are currently doing, and I'm actually glad to be back to it. So I'm glad we're getting these reps in. And then I think we've got Winnie the Pooh Home Run Derby Wednesday, and then we're doing Kaizo again on Friday. I almost ended up just canceling last night's stream just because I don't think it makes sense to stream at 10 p.m. But I'm glad I did it. I'm glad we got the reps in. It was still very fun to do. We got a raid from Raffle as well, so that's always nice. Good man, you. Still hunting Nidoran, close to 1k over odds though, sadly. It will come to fruition, I believe. It's going to be that much more rewarding when it finally shines. I'm beginning to experience a normal shiny hunt with Registeel. So, Regice and Regirock were insane. And the number for Registeel is starting to look normal. But yeah, continue honored, I believe. And when you do get it, I want to see it posted in the Discord. Always the first to know. Hell yeah. Chosen, when does the World Cup start? It's this summer, right? There are matches happening in Kansas City for it, right? In a couple of weeks? Okay, good. There's games happening in Kansas City, right? Are you planning on going to any of them? We have 5 total games, 3 group stage, and 2 knockout bashes. Oh, 2 knockout games. Nice. Very cool. I'm glad. I remember seeing way back when the US first got the bid. I was like, oh, they're probably going to put games in Kansas City. Because I had friends at Mizzou who were like, yep, oh, well, I'm getting on the list right now. I'm making plans now to go watch it. And it was like 2018. When it first got announced. Waiting for tickets to keep dropping. Yeah, that's been the thing. I remember when the World Cup was in Qatar 4 years ago. I remember looking at the prices, and all of them seemed like, especially for like locals, they made the prices very affordable. And I was bummed to see how ridiculous the prices were getting for World Cup games, because it's the world sport. I don't know why. And I know that like they've got to battle like bots and stuff, and they have to like, you know, I don't know. I just feel like they should find ways to make them more affordable, because it shouldn't be a game for the ones who can afford it. It should be a game for everybody in every socioeconomic level. So that's the thing that I was kind of bummed about when I saw that, where I'm like, okay, well, even if I wanted to go watch one of these games, I don't think I would pay the prices. Netherlands game dropped to like 380 when they were originally like 800. Argentina game is still sitting at 780. Argentina makes sense though, so I'm not shocked by that. But still, 780 is insane. I think that's a bigger issue with these massive venue ticketing prices. You're noticing it a lot with concerts, and I think it's an indicator of like the current economic situation that we're in. You're starting to notice that a lot of these major artists are canceling their tours because they're not selling out stadiums like they used to back in the day. Back when they were like very affordable tickets, right? The prices of tickets for concerts specifically have gone up so much in the years. And I think everybody's trying to follow the model of Taylor Swift because they think, oh, well, if Taylor Swift can do it, we can do it. And they simply can't. So you're seeing a lot of these big artists, like these award-winning artists, not being able to sell out concert venues. So they end up just trying to cancel the tour as a whole. And I wonder how it's affecting sporting events as well. And I know the World Cup is an exception, because the World Cup is a once in every 4 years event, and it's never. I can't remember the last time the World Cup was ever in North America. I think this might be the first one that I've ever remembered. So, I think that's affecting a lot of aspects of like live events, that if I can just watch it at home, or if I can just enjoy this artist at home, if I can do all of this stuff at home instead of going to a live event, I will do that instead. It's because the FIFA president said he has to adjust to American distribution, viewing, etc., aka he just wants to make more money and doesn't want to put a cap on it like it is for literally every other World Cup. I feel like you can still, okay, for the really like good seats, like the ones that are like the primary, like higher level access seating, like you can charge however much you want for those. But like for the ones that are in the top 200 sections, in the way back, the nosebleeds, dude, make it more affordable. I don't know. 94 was the last one, so you weren't born yet. Oh, dude, true. I feel like there's tiers that you can set these prices at that make sense. And if like people want to wait list on this and they have to do it like 4 years out in advance to get it, like so be it. I don't know. Make the process as convoluted as you need to make it so that the people that are getting the tickets that really want these tickets are getting them. So that's it's happening a lot with the venues that I work at, which is NBA teams, WNBA teams. The Twins are a whole other headache and bag of errors and folly. But with especially basketball venues, those prices are continuing to go up to the point where like 200 section seats are like the normal prices now, and anything that's in the lower bowl for an NBA game is like you're paying in the higher double digits or guaranteed triple digits for anything that's in the lower bowl that's like not like immediately in line with the court. If you have a side view of the court for your ticket, yours is going to be like over $200. But yeah, I've heard about the concert stuff a lot as well. Wild times. In a recession, you're seeing that concerts are the first thing to go. Those are the first things that people are just not willing to spend money on anymore. I can enjoy my artist because I like how they did it on the album, in the recording booth, in the studio. And if I don't think that it's worth it to go see them live and see what they do live on a stage, then I'm not going to spend my money to go see it. So if an artist is going to go up and just perform the songs as close to the original as they can, in a big stadium venue, then I don't need to spend my money to go do that. However, if they create a unique viewing experience that you can only get by going to see the concert, aka the Eras Tour, then people are going to drop all their money to go do it. I bought tickets to the Casey Musgraves concert. That's like the first big major like stadium concert that I'm going to in like years. I think the last time I went to like a big concert venue like that for a show was like, probably 2014. And I'm going to that one just because like that's an artist that I've been listening to a lot lately, and that just seems like a worth it show to go. Last one was 2013 for you, yeah. Bruno 2013 Bruno Mars had to be great. I think I saw Imagine Dragons 2014. It was when the Twins hosted the All-Star Game, so they had a bunch of like concerts that weekend for around like different venues throughout the Twin Cities. So they played at like the Gopher Football Stadium. So I got to go see that. Best concert experience I've had thus far? Hell yeah. My favorite concert ever was like in a little venue called the Fine Line Cafe. Or no, Turf Club. Turf Club in St. Paul. Just a tiny little venue with like a shitty parking lot in the back. Right next to like a subway, like a metro line. Tiny ass venue. Very historic looking on the inside. Wood paneling all along. Super cool venue, and I went for the opener, and then enjoyed the main act, and I determined that that was the best show I'd ever seen in my life. I enjoyed it so much so that I went down to Iowa City, or I went down to Ames, like during the week after that concert, and saw them again. But yeah, super small venues are like my go-to form for enjoying concerts these days. Next best was Laura and I saw the Midnight at the Midland Theater in downtown, so I feel there on the small venue vibe. Hell yeah. Yeah, man, small venues are fun, and like they're very affordable concerts too. Especially if you're like early access on the tickets too, you get them like at the artist pre-sale price. So you're getting them at like that introductory price that isn't resale in any way. I locked down tickets for another artist that I know I want to see in October, so I was like, I'm just gonna buy the tickets now, and I got them at a good deal. There are select major artists that I would be willing to spend a lot of money to go see at a massive venue. The Foo Fighters is the one band that I will drop whatever amount of money. I will go see them the next time they're in town, because they're my favorite band and I've never seen them live. So at some point I gotta see them before they all start not touring anymore. Love that you got a good deal. Hell yeah. We just saw them again at the Truman. I will see them every time. Hell yeah. Support small artists, because eventually they're going to be big. It's a great choice. Yeah, man. Spotify recently did a thing where they... what's the word? Spotify released a, like, mid-year... So instead of doing their, like, Spotify Wrapped that they do at the end of the year, they released, like, a mid-year all-time playlist. So they basically kept track of, like, everything I've listened to since I first downloaded Spotify in, like, freshman year of college. So they kept track of everything that I listened to. And then they basically just said, all right, this is how many times you've listened to each of these songs. And we're going to put them all on a playlist. And Foo Fighters was my top artist, so it was canonically correct. My Spotify listening habits follow my tastes. It was fun to look at that playlist, though. It was a lot of throwbacks to, like, my lower 20s, which I have not thought about. Songs that I, like, know I like, but haven't thought about in a really long time. Excellent little stuff. Good. Alright, I'm gonna pop it. Our fuel for today's stream is Celsius Peach Vibe. I am not sponsored by Celsius, but it'd be really cool if I was. I think I've come to the conclusion that I don't need an energy drink for Kaizo streams. And I definitely don't want to drink energy drinks when I'm doing speed runs, because the speed runs, having that extra caffeine actually just throws me off during my runs for Winnie the Pooh Home Run Derby. So I think I'm gonna nix using Celsius for those streams, because Kaizo, I don't need energy to do Kaizo. Kaizo is the energy I need. It's my favorite thing that I'm streaming right now. And then Winnie the Pooh Home Run Derby, the caffeine actually just throws me off. But for shiny hunting streams and fuck, what else do I play? What else am I Oh, I'm not playing anything else right now. I am not playing anything else right now. I guess the next, like, shiny hunt that we've got coming up is Safari Week. Which we will be doing the fishing streams again. We will continue our hunt for shiny Dragonair in the Fire Red and Leaf Green Safari Zone. The fishing outfit will be back. I'm very excited for that. Once I know the schedule for me, I will be posting that. That's going to be a whole event. So we'll try to make sure we do Registeel once a month or once a week leading up to it, and then once the actual week happens, we'll just go all in on the shiny hunt. Because, alright, if it's in June, I've got my calendar in front of me, so let me check. Oh, yeah, dude, I've got the entire week of June. Yeah, yeah, I will be home by then. 1 p.m. call, so I'm going to do that series, drive immediately back. Do that, and then night, day, daytime. Okay, yeah, the whole week of June 21st to June 27th. And we'll probably overlap into June 28th. That is all going to be Safari Week. Yeah, the last non-themed shiny week that we've done was, or the last themed shiny week we did was Roamer Week in February. So we'll do our Safari Week push in June, and then we don't really have anything planned. It's just going to be Registeel until we get it. And then once we get Registeel, that's gonna be the that's gonna be the switch to doing Ribbon Master stuff on stream again, because we're literally just waiting for this file to be cleared. Because we're gonna start over in Emerald. It's gonna be a clean file. The berry section of your bag my bag is actually gonna work. And then we can actually use berries to make Pokeblocks, and then we use the Pokeblocks to make enter them into contests and things like that. Also, Chopin, thank you for the lurk. I missed that earlier. I saw it, I just didn't denote it. I hope your stream is going well. It was fun to tune in for the end of your Bioshock 2. For the longest time, I have been biting my fingernails. Like, I shit you not. Like, the longest time, I have been biting my fingernails since I could form memories, basically. And I remember when I was younger, me and my parents tried to, like, put, like, a polish over it to, like, make it so that biting them would, like, not be as appealing to me. And then we finally just gave up on it because I was biting them anyways. And, like, enduring the bad taste. Because I was just like, but they need to be bitten. I don't know what to tell you. So I've been biting my fingernails, like, my entire life. Carb guys are welcome in. And very recently, I don't know what it was. But one of the ways that I tried, like, not chewing my fingernails back in the day was I would put a rubber band around my wrist. And every time that I bit my fingernails, I would just pull it. And then that would be just a, like, oh, you've bit your fingernails. Like, this is like a positive reinforcement that we're going to do this. I'm going to do this every time I do that. And that's usually a really good way to, like, do it. And I usually, like, am able to go, like, a week or two without biting my fingernails because I've just got the rubber band around my wrist. And 3s and 7s, great song. You the best music. Yeah, this is Spyro the Year of the Dragon. This is a game I was talking about speedrunning. I think this would be fun to explore the speedrun and see what that would look like. But usually I'd go like a week or two without biting my fingernails every time I'd put the rubber band around. Also, thank you for the hydrate. And then I'd eventually get to the point where I'm like, alright, well, they're too long. So then I'd bite them off, and then I would just go back to chewing them again. And this time I was like, well, okay. I wanted to address the reason why I was biting them in the first place, and why, at that point, I would then start to bite them again. And it's because I wanted them to be uniform, and when they're all different lengths and they're not even, then I would, like, bite them to make them even. But then they would still somehow get uneven, so then I would just, like, start the whole cycle again, and I would start biting my fingernails. Excuse me. So then, my solution this time was, instead of biting them off and starting fresh, I'm actually going to clip them off. And I think this was like a week and a half ago. I clipped my nails, like my fingernails, for the first time ever. Because before that, I had just chewed my fingernails. And I've noticed that as long as I get the sensation of, like, going up and, like, going like that to chew on them, but then not biting down and clipping them, that still satisfies the need for me to chew my fingernails. Because I think it's not a, like, I need them to be short. I need them to be clean. I don't like the sensation of having anything underneath my fingernails. And I think that's why I've resorted to just chewing them, because it's easier to do that. But now, I think if I get in the habit of actually clipping my fingernails instead of chewing them, that's going to solve the generational, the lifelong debacle of chewing my fingernails. So anyways, that's a little tidbit into my life recently. Yeah, my fingernails are super long. I don't know how it'll pick that up, but, like, see those, like, little edges there? Those have never been there. I have bitten them down, not to the nub, but, like, to the point where the, like, part where they come off of the nail and change color, to that, like, white, fleshy color. I've never had that before. Or if I have, it hasn't been for long. And I've usually just bitten them off anyways. This is now my second time growing them out this long in, like, a 3-week period. So I think if I'm able to maintain this long enough, I will just have, like... I will have formed the habit of just having long fingernails, and it'll just stay that way. Yeah, my nails have never been, like, this uniform before, and I think I've missed out on that because I simply just haven't clipped my fingernails. I've only bitten them off. It's also made, like... Because I would have days where I would bite my fingernails super low to the point where I'm like, ow, I think I bit too low. And then the next day, that finger would just be sore. Like, any sort of, like, grabbing or, like, if I have to, like, open a box or something at work, or if I have to, like, grip a dodgeball for a quad ball, that has just hurt to do it because I've bitten the fingernail down too low. And it's just weird that, like, that's not a problem anymore for me. My nails are never, like, sore anymore, which I think is a thing that I've really enjoyed from it. It's been, like, a positive experience from it. Hello, it's GC5C. They're not displaying the real names, they're just displaying the usernames, but welcome in. I don't bite my nails, but I will pick them down till all my fingers are smooth. Till all my fingers are smooth. See, I've never understood the picking them, because, like, that sensation isn't what does it for me. It's the actual, like, putting them up to my mouth and then chewing on them. That is, like, the satisfaction that I got from it. So I never got the picking them down aspect of it. But yeah, welcome in. Are you a shiny hunter as well? I've come into an odd conversation, Lancet. That's a little odd. Basically, the TLDR of it is that I've been biting my fingernails my entire life, and I actually have fingernails, and I've had them for like the last 3.5 weeks. And that's new. I actually clipped my fingernails for the first time ever 2 weeks ago. Because instead of clipping them, I would just bite them down and chew them down until they were, like, not there anymore. Oh, I bite too? It's terrible? Yeah. It's definitely not good, and I'm starting to experience the positives of not doing it. Because I have not chewed my fingernails for long enough. So, I think it's something that I can reinforce, which I'm really happy about. I know, I think YouTube is annoying with the username issues, but it's alright. You can just call me G, and yes, I'm a shiny hunter. Hell yeah! Well, welcome in, G. Welcome in on the YouTube side. You get an ad-free experience by being there. We are also live on Twitch, so if you want to check that out, it's the same username. If you want to do, like, more interactive, watch stream streaks and using emotes or whatever, you're more than welcome to do that. Otherwise, you're more than welcome to stay on the YouTube side. I would love to build up the YouTube viewer base again. I only pick my nails because it's a bad habit I have. I don't bite them because I have a fear after my little brother bit his entire nail off when we were kids. Honestly, that's probably a good fear to have because that just stops the action of chewing, which is, like, for me, that's, like, such an addicting thing. I think if I ever would have had, like, a bad experience, I would have probably not done it. But I think it's just the oral fixation of it. It's also the reason why, like, it's easier to, like, I think it's also why, like, I drink so much soda or drink so much beers, because the oral fixation of, like, having something to hold and then drink in social situations has been, like, the solution, in a sense. Especially when I'm 5 hours into a shiny hunt or 99 streak in a battle tower for a ribbon. Yeah, I bite my fingernails on road trips and in the movie theater. I'm very bad about that. Those are like the times where I really want to bite my fingernails. But I think I get the satisfaction of biting my fingernails by like literally going up and just like putting my teeth on the nail, but then not biting. Just like kind of like running my teeth through it just to make sure that there's no like dirt or anything. That's like all I've really needed to get like that same oral fixation satisfied. I don't want to say oral satisfaction on the stream. 43, 44 is a pretty good number. I'm gonna just pop over to Twitch and follow you, and then I will come back to YouTube. Hell yeah! G, I will see you on Twitch here in a second. That'll help you get notifications for the next time I go live, too. And I think there's a way that you can turn on notifications for when somebody goes live on YouTube as well.
Oh boy, smooching time!
Oh boy, smooching time! Thank you for the follow, G. It's much appreciated. Here I am. Follow. Thank you. And now I go. 07. We also have a Discord as well. I don't know if I have it linked anywhere on the YouTube, but I know I got it linked somewhere. I can probably just drop the Discord link in the chat too. Yeah, so I guess I'll give you a summary of what I stream. This is the one shiny hunt I do a week, right now, at least. I have been hunting all of the Regis. I got Regice and Regirock super quick, like way too quick. And now I'm experiencing a normal number for Registeel. I am trying to get all these Regis off of my Emerald file so that I can clear this entire file off and start it over. This is on a real Emerald cartridge, and I'm trying to clear it off because I Pawmeg glitched it and basically made it so that the berry bag isn't able to hold any berries, and if I were to like take a berry from a Pokemon that's holding one and put it in the bag, the berry just disappears. So I'm trying to resolve that by not doing that and starting over. So that's the purpose of this hunt. Aside from that, I do Safari Week in June. So probably the last week of June is going to be when we host our Safari Week on the channel. I dual hunt for Shiny Dragonair in Fire Red and Leaf Green. So that will be the hunt that we do when that week comes. No berries means no ribbons. So sad. Lancet, that's exactly why I'm doing it. Because as soon as we finish this Registeel hunt, we're going to clear the file. We're going to start it over. We're going to have a brand new file to play through. We're going to speed through that. And then we're going to begin the Ribbon Master work. We're going to start doing all the contests for the Pokemon we have so far. And the Emerald cloning glitch is essential to getting enough berries to actually do it. So that's another thing that we're going to have to do. The other thing I wanted to do is maybe even get like the battery replaced on this cartridge. That if we could get a working clock going on this file, I would be very happy. Or on this cartridge specifically. So that is what I'm hoping to do next. So we're letting Registeel take as long as it needs to. And then once it finally shines, then we can, go do the next thing. Get those GC berries in there. Remind me the GC berries. Oh, GameCube berries. Yes. Yeah, I think it's the lychee berry. No, the lychee berry I thought was only from Mirage Island, right? Am I thinking properly? That and all the ones you get from like the Poke Coupons in Pokemon Coliseum, which that's that's a ribbon in itself, so that's going to be a whole other thing. Nice. I like to do a lot of living dexes. So far, I'm almost done with ZA, only 13% done with Sword, and barely started with Scarlet and Legends Arceus. Hell yeah! I would love to complete a living dex for Legends Arceus. I think of all the games that I would love to, like, completionist, I think Legends Arceus is by far the one that I would like to do the most. I've got a fair amount of shinies from my original file, so it's just a matter of going in and, like, actually doing the rest of it. But yeah, I love the method. I love the shiny sparkle sound. The lack of a shiny sparkle sound is kind of the reason why I don't really want to touch Scarlet and Violet anymore. But it's so easy to shiny hunt in Scarlet and Violet that, like, I don't see how you couldn't want to do it, you know? But yeah, I want to go in and do some more work in Scarlet and Violet at some point. Now that I have a Switch 2, like, that game is so playable now, and there's so many more spawns you can see with the Switch 2. So I think I'll eventually go back into Scarlet and Violet. We might do just like a general shiny hunting day. So we might go back and play Scarlet and Violet at some point. Especially if there's like an event going on that they might do. Maybe like a Mighty's Mark or something. That could be fun. Also, the other thing we do on the channel is we have a Dynamax Adventures hunt that we've been doing. I've got like over 120 Zygardes seen without a shiny, so I want to get those going again at some point. I just got to get enough Dynamax or Dyna Ore, that sounds right. I got to get enough Dyna Ore to actually run those again, because I have to pay the 10 Dynite Ore penalty for each one that I reset on. I plan to turn them into shiny living dexes. Hell yeah. Well, I'd love to hear more about that. And if you ever like get some updates to those hunts, feel free to like just let me know about them in chat. If you've got any progress that you're proud of. Otherwise, I always tell people to just post shinies that they find in the Discord. Which, here, I'll link that here just because I don't know if we have it directly via YouTube. So I'll just grab a link to it real quick. Beep boop, beep boop. Yeah. There's a link to the Discord. That is where I post my stream schedule every week, so then if you just want to tune in for shiny hunting streams, that will tell you like what day of the week and what time I plan to stream those days. But aside from that, if you want to watch other content that I do, I also do Kaizo Ironmon for Pokemon Emerald, and I also do speedruns for Winnie the Pooh Home Run Derby. So those are like the three main things I do on stream right now. I used to play Pokopia a lot. I think I've lost steam on Pokopia. I've also lost steam on Legends ZA. I tried playing the DLC on stream, and I think the grindiness of it was getting to me, so I just stopped doing it. I'm sure the shiny hunting is fun, but I don't like the timed space, or not the rings, the holes, the hyperspace holes. Is that right? Hyperspace dimensions. I don't like the hyperspace dimensions being a fixed amount of time. That is just too stressful for me and is not enjoyable, so I don't want to do it. I also don't like the idea of like wasting a donut on like a really good donut. I don't like wasting it on like a hyperspace hole that ends up not being what I want. So I'll probably finish it offline at some point just to get like whatever the giveaway is for ZA for Pokemon Home, but aside from that, I don't think I'm going to touch it. I definitely won't be streaming it on stream anymore. Also, speaking of stream, we have our first ad break of the stream today. It is a 3-minute ad. I will not be hunting for I will not be hunting for Registeel during the ad break, so this is going to be the last one we see. Once the ad break is over, I will resume the Registeel hunt. So don't go anywhere. Grab a snack, run to the bathroom, do what you need to do. I'm going to catch up on some work text that I've been getting during stream. Shiny Volcanion. Yes, thank you. Join Discord? Yes! Gee, thank you so much. The stream schedule channel is the best place to find all that info. That is where the go live link is, but also the stream schedule that I make every week. Also, LEB Walker and Raffle are both live. Fun. De'Aaron Fox is out for game 1 due to an ankle sprain. Rip. I just got a notification from Taco Bell saying, hey, let us know how we did. And I ordered from them like 2 days ago. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, why are you asking me about this 2 days later? I get it if it's like immediately after. Also, don't ask me before I've started eating either. Like, y'all should know when I'm eating the Taco Bell. That's an important factor in the review process. It's like if a server brought your meal to the table, and then as they bring it out, they're like, "How does it taste?" That'd be dumb. Also, it'd be dumb to have that server ask me 2 days after I sat down for the meal, say, "Hey, how was it?" Thankfully, I'd have an answer, but like, still, it's kind of weird. I don't know. That's just me. We got 10 seconds left on the ad break. Alright, and we should be back from the ads. Thank you for waiting. We now have an hour, or 55 minutes, of uninterrupted Registeel. Congratulations, everybody, you did it. That was an ad break? Yeah, I don't have ads on YouTube because I'm not affiliated or like monetized in any way on YouTube. But on Twitch I am, so I run ads there. That is the advantage of being on YouTube. No ads for you. Yeah, I've got some people that I think initially found my stream via YouTube and then just moved over to YouTube or moved over to Twitch. But they say that they usually just lurk on YouTube, and then if they ever want to chat, they usually just move over to Twitch. But honestly, I like having chatters in YouTube. It encourages me to like keep an eye on both sides of the stream. I feel like it's very easy for me to just focus on the Twitch chat. But now I've been making it a habit to like actually have the YouTube chat displayed on my monitor as I'm streaming. And that's ended up being a good system to have. I've only got so much monitor space, so that's another thing I have to consider. Also, we have a wild Pikachu in the Pokemon community game, so I'm gonna go ahead and throw out that. Because why not catch Pikachu? I pop in and out of YouTube and Twitch. Hell yeah. Yeah, everybody's got their preferences, so I think that's why I ended up making the switch to streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. Another thing is it's a lot easier to save VODs on YouTube than it is on Twitch. Because Twitch, they eventually will run out. But as long as I stream to YouTube as well, the VOD will automatically save, which I think is the thing that I was looking for the most. There's no, like, cap space on how many streams or how many, like, videos you put out on YouTube. So it's kind of a no-brainer to do both. As long as your computer is able to support dual streaming to two places at once, it's absolutely worth it. And then who knows, if I get like a big enough following on the YouTube side, then I can actually monetize on that side as well. And that'd be pretty cool. I think the busiest my YouTube chat has ever been is when I'm doing the Dynamax adventures for Zygarde on Pokemon Sword and Shield. For whatever reason, I'm able to just find people tuning in for that. Where I'm looking for people to join those raids, and they're just here, you know. And I never get that on the Twitch side, but I always get like a huge turnout on the YouTube side. So I want to bring those back at some point. I don't want to lose the dedicated viewers that have been back for those and those only. I'll actually do some grinding on Sword and Shield to get some more Dynite ore tonight. Just because once I get my survey stuff done after stream, I think I'll just do that for the rest of the night until I fall asleep. So otherwise, I haven't really been touching my Switch lately. Pokopia was the last game I played on it. Speaking of, actually, hang on. Oh yeah, I need to not charge this. Ugh, excuse me. Sneezing a lot on stream right now. I had my Switch setting, my Switch 2 setting, where you can have it stop charging after 80, once it gets to like 90% battery. I've had that off. So mine's just been like continuously charging at 100% for God knows how long. And that's what killed the battery on my first Switch, was doing that. Or the lack of doing that. I gotta put a sweatshirt on soon. I don't know what it is, man. Like, during the summer, my room, super cold. My room in the winter, super warm. Like, and I'm not talking like, oh, it's like in a livable point. Like, this I have to put layers on in the summer in my room. And then in the winter, like, there are times that my AC just won't run, and it'll, like, because I get all the heat out of the radiators during the winter, but the AC just won't run, so I'm a cold sleeper, so, like, I cannot stand when it gets hot in the room. So when there's, like, no AC, but then you've got the radiators running, it gets kind of hot. But right now we're in the cold room summer portion, and I'm gonna have to put a sweatshirt on in like probably a half hour. I could probably put it on now. That would solve the issue. Honestly, all things considered, it's a good problem to have, so I'm not gonna complain about it too much. But especially during, like, high, intense moments where, like, blood's flowing, appendages are going cold. Especially during, like, speed runs, I get really cold when I'm speed running. Carpez with another shiny roll. I gotta get Nightbot set up on my YouTube chat as well. I gotta find a way to get that arranged. Because I think I just have it all for Twitch right now, and those auto Nightbot messages are only going through on Twitch. I also talked about, like, completely overhauling the system and just getting rid of Nightbot, because I think it's just better to go to Stream Elements. Stream Elements doesn't make you have to, like, custom name your bot or anything like that. It's very simple. Everything is very, like, if you want it done a certain way, the commands to, like, set up everything is, like, super easy. So I think I might, at some point, I think I have to just sit down and, like, completely overhaul it so that it's not Nightbot anymore, and I can use all the same commands and have them run way simpler. I think I got Nightbot because I can't remember, somebody was telling me, like, oh yeah, you can do, like, these really custom commands, and, like, Nightbot's super Arriba. Sorry, vocal stim. I think somebody recommended it because you could, like, it was super, like, customized, and, like, everything you did with it made sense. And then I looked into Stream Elements, and I'm like, wait, hang on, I can do all of the same things with Stream Element and more, and there's way more customization, because there's things that Nightbot locks you into because Nightbot's just not built to do some things, whereas like Stream Element actually just lets you do all of those things anyways. And the coding for them is way more simple. Like, I tried doing the coding... I tried relearning how to do the coding for Shiny Roll with Nightbot, because Nightbot has a limit on how long the cooldown can be for a command like that. And I realized, and I checked, and then Stream Element doesn't have that same limitation. So that's why we're doing our Shiny Roll through Stream Element now, and not through Nightbot. And that was kind of the, wait, if Stream Element's able to do this better, why don't I just overhaul the whole thing to Nightbot, or off of Nightbot to Stream Element? And I think that's what I'm going to do. So, I just gotta find time to, like, actually sit down and do it. Salsa. Avocado. You know what game that I saw a speedrun for once? I saw a speedrun for Pokemon Coliseum on YouTube, and it, like, the guy retimed it and then broke down his entire Pokemon Coliseum speedrun. And I was just amazed at, like, one, how much RNG manipulation it takes to, like, get the right seed and do all that stuff, but then to do it so consistently is, like, phenomenal. Pokemon speedruns are insane, dude. I'm always amazed at those because they're so... RNG manipulation is, like, one of the hardest things to get right. That I made a whole stream series about having to do things over and over again because I'm bad at hitting frame perfect RNG manipulation seeds. And these people are doing them in, like, one go repeatedly, being able to get the right seed for, like, a Pokemon with a high enough special attack or physical attack. Maybe Pokemon Coliseum would be a fun game to speedrun. I haven't thought about that. Yeah, I haven't thought about that at all. And I have an extra memory card now, so, like, it's very possible to do it. I don't know. There are a lot of Pokemon speedrun videos out there. Summoning Salt did a full video on, like, the speedruns for Pokemon Red and Blue that I still need to watch. I've been spending, like, these last couple months, I have been, like, as I'm going to bed, having my phone propped up, playing Summoning Salt history of world record videos for speedruns. And that has been awesome to watch. I think it was the Spyro video he did. Because that's, like, the most recent video that he's done. And I was like, oh, he did a video on a game that I know. And I was just obsessed. Not obsessed. I was amazed by just the amount of detail he did on the video. Then I went and, like, watched all of his other videos. So right now I'm watching his Castlevania history of world record speedruns. The most recent one I completed was the history of World Cup any percent speedruns. So I've been watching those. And I think the next one I'm going to watch is going to be the Pokemon Red and Blue one. And that would be that'd be a very long speedrun. Like, here. Let me just check how long the Pokemon Coliseum speedrun takes. And it's going to be longer than that because that's the world record, right? Oh my god. The world record is 3 hours and 25 minutes. Wow. I think I would try it just to see how well I do with it. It is a lot of battles. Wow. Maybe I'll look into it. Because, like, that record is 3 minutes ahead of the second best time. Well, maybe when we're done with Winnie the Pooh, I will look into it. Because I am looking for a next game to speedrun. The videos that Summoning Salt is doing on them, like, I always watch the videos and I'm like, oh, there's no way that these times can be improved further. And then I look at the leaderboard for them after completing the video, and the times are always like a minute faster than the last time that was posted. And I'm like, Jesus. People are insane, dude. I'm not, like, I look at the Winnie the Pooh Home Run Derby speedrun, and I look at it and I'm like, it can be so much faster. There's so much that can be done to be optimized to make it better. And I can't see that with other games. But the only reason I can't see that is because I'm so deep in the Winnie the Pooh Home Run Derby speedrun that, like, I can't help but notice ways to improve it. I'm like, oh, these are how, like, the big speedrunners feel about speedruns. This is also the way that they see these games. I am one of those people that's like, oh, yes, I have the world record in this category, but I know it can be faster. I'm like, comes with the territory, I guess. I want more world records, what can I say? They still haven't uploaded my 1803 time yet. I gotta talk to Cards of the Heart about that. That, or I just need to get mod approval to just be a mod for Winnie the Pooh Home Run Derby. Because that game only having one mod is not a good idea. I think there should be more mods. Who's getting ribbons other than the Regis? The Regis, I don't think I'm going to get ribbons on these Regis. It's going to be all the Pokemon on Colosseum. Here, I can show you here in a second. Here, let me just leave, and I'll show you. Wow, this TV really is just super jank. I love it. All the ones from Pokemon Colosseum. Yeah, let me hold them up. So here's our Regis that we got. Popper and Poor Thing. Because I tried to get them in Luxury Balls, and they didn't catch. So then I had to throw Timer Balls at them. And now they're in Poor People Balls. And then here are all of our shiny cannons. I'm not gonna do Entei. Not doing Entei. I didn't like this one. I think if I'm gonna try to get a better Entei next time. I didn't like this one that I got. It's gonna be this Quilava, This for Alligator, Miltank, Ursaring, Heracross, Sneasel, Skarmory, Raikou, Ray Romano, Piloswine, Stantler, and Suicune. So yeah, it's gonna be these 11 are gonna get the treatment. Still gonna take forever, but at least that's within the realm of reasonable. I'm gonna start with these 11, and I'm gonna see how well I can do with that. It's gonna take a really long time. I'm aware that this is going to take forever. I'm gonna use the Latias for competitive purposes, but I'm not gonna get ribbons on it. There are other Pokemon on here. Did I? Oh, yes. The other ones that I would consider are... Not this one. Not this one. No, these are all... So these 4 here, or these 6. These 6 are all the ones that I RNG manipulated for on Fire Red and Leaf Green. So, Moltres, Jolteon, Venusaur, Snorlax, Hitmonchan, and Gyarados. I would consider doing Ribbon Master stuff for these. So I'm considering these. They are not the first ones in the dock to, like, get the treatment. But, I eventually would like to get these as Ribbon Masters. So what I did is I made a copy of them, cloned them, and transferred them over to Emerald. And then these are the ones that I'm going to do all the Ribbon Master stuff with. And then the other versions of them that are, like, higher level than 50, all of those are, like, their regular form. Those are just going to stay in my Fire Red file. So I would consider doing these 6 at another point in time, but I don't plan on it. The Legendary Beast will be very helpful. Yeah, Suicune. The team of Suicune, Metagross, and Latias is able to make it through the Battle Frontier. So I'm gonna be doing that strategy. Oh, I have to... Never mind, I have to go manually there. I think I remember where I'm going. Honestly, shocked that I did not trigger an entire wild encounter there. Wait, how do I get there? It's gotta be up here, right? Yeah, okay, here we go. Anyways, where was I? Gen 4 is the real roadblock. Gen 3 takes time, but it's very palatable. Hell yeah. Well, as long as I can do all the contest stuff down in Gen 3, I'm glad I don't have to deal with all that. The sheen carries over to Gen 4, which I'm a big fan of. But yeah, I mean, I could see a world where I Ribbon Master the Regis. Again, I think it's important to just focus on the 11 that I want to do now. And then we'll make the decision, but... It's the Battle Tower. Contests aren't the real enemy, they're just time sinks. Yeah. Right now, they're kind of the roadblock for me because, like, the battling, like, obviously, I'm gonna get in the battle tower and I'm gonna experience the hell that is. But right now, the contest is the thing that's holding me back because, getting the right berries and everything is like the whole basis of like getting through that part of the game. And I want to make the contest go as smooth as possible. But if I can't hold berries in my bag, so like that's been devastating to my run. But yeah, I will probably experience the hell that is the battle tower soon. It's just we're not there yet. It's just the blasted co-op one where you need to bring an AI helper. They don't help. Yeah, that's for Gen 4, right? Or wait, is there a helper one in Gen 3? It's been a long time since I watched the Ribbon Master video. Just singles and doubles? Okay, cool. Well, okay, so there's the... What's the one where... it's like the custom battle rooms? Where, like, they don't exist anymore because the Nintendo Wi-Fi thing for Gen 4 doesn't exist anymore, the global trade... Not trade system, but, like, global battle system. Now that that's gone, that's not a required ribbon anymore, but as the game just recognizes that if you have enough ribbons, you're fine, right? Yeah, for Gen 4, yeah. But like, let's say instead of getting the co-op one, you get the custom Wi-Fi one. The game just recognizes the total amount of ribbons you have, right? So it wouldn't count it when it's like grouping up all of the ribbons, right? As of Gen 8. The Gen 3, Gen 4 Battle Tower ribbon, Master ribbon turns gold without it as of Gen 8. You totally could. Yeah, do that one instead of doing the co-op one. Because I could see those frustrations boiling over, and that being very annoying. I'll look into it. I am not really going to think about the Ribbon Master stuff until this Registeel is done. And that's been a weight off my mind in the meantime. However, we're getting really close because, as you can see, Regice and Regirock went very quickly. So, we're at a point now where, like, this could end any day. Or any week, because we're only doing this once a week. I can't wait to be at the point in this Ribbon Master trek where I actually have to buy Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Or Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl. I think I'm going to get Shining Pearl. But yeah, I haven't bought that game yet, and I'm probably gonna wait until the last second to like get it, play through it, because I played through the Diamond and Pearl games 3 times, like back to back, in order to unlock all those games to Hunt for Unknown. So I'm not keen to want to play that game again. I can't wait until you get to the end and you roll up into Champions with your crazy obscure titles almost no one has. Yeah, that's gonna be really fun. I'm really looking forward to that, actually. We just need to make sure that the Scarlet Violet Master Ball thing stays open long enough, because I don't know if you can't get ribbons from Champions, right? Or marks, or whatever they do for it. No ribbons in Champions. Okay, so my timeline, my timer to get these Ribbon Masters is before Scarlet and Violet competitive shuts down. I have that much time to get them in Master Ball tier. Otherwise, those are just going to be obscured. And I would like to get those if I can. Because what I imagine will happen is if that shuts down, they just won't require that ribbon anymore. It'll go into maintenance mode just like Swish is, you just won't find matches. Yeah. So, wait, does ribbonmaster.com, or whatever the site is, do they basically say, like, alright, this is shut down, you're no longer required to get the Master Ball ribbon? Or, like, what's the official ruling on that? Correct. Yes, I understand that I still need it, but, like, in the instance that it does shut down and there's no replacement for it, and it's just Champions that has it, what would be, like, the ruling on that? You'll just wait forever per match if you need it from Switch? Swiss? Oh, no. That would be a problem. Actually, wait. I think my Sword and Shield thing should already be near Master Ball. I remember going through the ranks with competitive on that game. That could be done. I think I would just have to win one match. Somehow. It'll be like the Gen 4 Wi-Fi ribbon. Okay, cool. I think I still want to get them anyways, so I'll push myself to go fast. Where it won't be required, but as of now, I don't see them shutting down Switch ranks anytime soon. If Switch is still up, and ensure Scarlet Violet will stay up long past Winds and Waves. Okay, alright, that helps. Because if Winds and Waves does not have ranked battles like we're expecting them not to, because Champions is the end-all be-all, right? If it goes the way we're expecting it to, Scarlet and Violet would be the last game to have a competitive ranking system built into the game. We could try to win, trade, and cheese it, you know, like a year from now when you get there. Yeah, I mean, yeah, absolutely. Where we just hop onto the servers and then try to match up for games. That'd be the way to do it. Doesn't matter how you get it, as long as you get the ribbon. As for other things to stream for shiny hunts, I do have my Pokemon Y-File has access to all of the Friend Safari Pokemon. So I want to go in and get all the Friend Safari encounters completed. That is like the... Aside from like living dexes, that is the one thing that I want to do on stream. That would be strictly a single system hunt. And those are super easy, because those are like... the shiny rates on those are just increased, so it's awesome. There's so few Switch players, you really could do it. Scarlet and Violet will be that way eventually. As long as they're still open, like, shit, I'd do them on Sword and Shield. I don't care. I've already got the Master Ball progress built into it. Because I'm almost positive I got up to Master Ball for Sword and Shield. I'd have to go and check. Deoxys Dennis, welcome in. Hey, hey. Oh, Dennis, thank you for the shiny luck. First shiny luck of the day. I think everybody forgot we had that because last week we did all Winnie the Pooh Home Run Derby. And it's been like nearly 2 weeks since we did a Registeel hunt. Probably actually has been 2 weeks. Gee, that scared you? Sorry about that. Those are my Twitch notifications, or Twitch sound alerts. That sound was triggering. I looked down like I was holding Switch. I would, if I were hunting in Legends Arceus or ZA, I would disable that sound. Because that would be jarring to me. It also scared me, and I'm not even playing ZA. I think we woke everybody up with that shiny luck. Sorry to trigger everybody. But yeah, because we're hunting in Gen 3, I'm, like, not even fazed by that sound. Thankfully. It would be fun to hunt in Legends Arceus again, though. I'd love to go back and complete that Living Dex. Considering, like, I've got so much progress in that game anyways, like, I've already done so much of the... I've already gotten so many shinies from that file that, like, I would absolutely go back and complete it. It's like when people play a door knocking noise on Discord, makes you look towards a door to a shiny hunter, that's basically a door knock. It's like a dog hearing a doorbell noise, even if it's not the actual doorbell. I always like seeing the baseball games where it's bark at the park. Just people bring their dogs to the baseball stadium. They'll play the ring doorbell noise, and all the dogs will start barking. I feel like I'm not gonna see this shiny Registeel when it happens. I think it's gonna look so similar to its actual one, because, like, I know it should look obvious, but I'm also colorblind as hell. Thankfully, I have the game audio on in my headphones, so, like, I should just hear the sparkle, which will help. But I'm worried that I'm just not gonna see it, and I'll be, like, preoccupied or distracted somewhere else that I'm just not gonna see it. And, like, I know it turns green, but, like, it looks very similar to the gray that Registeel already is. Also, the fact that this has taken way longer than the other Regis is making me think that I've already missed it, but the luck on those runs were actually just insane. Notice I've started calling them runs instead of hunts. That's the speedrunner in me developing. Coming up on the 2-hour mark here in a little bit. Started at 4375 today, and we've already done nearly 300 encounters. So progress is looking really good. We've been on a really good pace. The only break we've really taken was to look at boxes and the 3-minute ad break. So we've been running strong today, chat. I think taking a lot of time away from Registeel is what has probably helped that too. Because even running these like once a week, I find myself struggling to find time to do this hunt. Because I feel like there's always like other things to do, especially if like if I get on a good Kaizo run, I'll usually like block out the Registeel day and do this instead, or do Kaizo instead. I don't think I would have done that if we still had a run from yesterday, from last night. Just because I wanted to make sure I got this Registeel hunt in this week. The life of a Pokemon player. There's so many games, there's so much to do. That's like starting out as a Pokemon streamer solely, like not doing anything else. Or not even that, like starting out specifically as a shiny hunting streamer, there was a lot to consider, where it's like, okay, what do I want to stream every week? I've got this unknown hunt that's just like this massive thing that like, there's this massive project that I want to finish, and it's going to take all these resources, and I'm on a time limit, and all that. And then I, at the same time, also want to play like new Pokemon games when they come out, so I want to like make time for all these different things. It's been interesting to see how the channel has changed, especially this year, where it's been less of a focus on the shiny hunt and more on other games such as like speedrunning with Winnie the Pooh Home Run Derby, but then also dabbling in Kaizo, and stepping into the Kaizo emulator aspect of Pokemon has been fantastic. I have loved it since I started. I think the thing that I was concerned about the most with starting it was just like, I think it's very what's the word? It's a lot to take in at first because there's so much setup that you have to do to get the emulators right, and if you don't have the right thing plugged into the right file, and you don't have the right like tool attached to it, then it's not going to work properly. And I think getting past that hurdle was kind of the, oh, this is something I can do on my computer. This isn't something that I have to like strictly go off of cartridges and like setting up these old systems to then be able to stream them properly. Getting past that hurdle was a big deal for me. So I'm glad that we've made that move. All connected still since Gen 3 on the GBA. Pretty much. I'm glad that I am keeping up with... I think Gen 3 I've determined is my favorite generation of Pokemon games. And I think it's specifically because of the physical special split based on typing. I think that aspect of the game makes it way less complex, where it's like, ah, yes, water types, the only ones that are good are the ones that can have high special attack and are able to... like Suicune, for example. Suicune is great competitively, especially for like running through the battle tower, because its only two weaknesses are both special attacking types, grass and electric. So it makes the game of, let me get as many Calm Minds up on this thing as possible, and then let me just go to town and sweep. Like, that is such a like pigeonholed, surefire strategy of a way to play a Pokemon, that like the complexities of somebody hitting me with a physical electric type move or a physical grass type move, or moves that don't exist yet like freeze dry, like That's an aspect of the game that I think is so niche to the rest of the Pokemon games that have been made after, especially Gen 4 and onward. I think that's why I've dabbled in it as long as I have, and why I've enjoyed it so much. And that's probably why I want to play the Kaizos in Gen 3 mostly, more than any other formats of Kaizos that they make. Just because it's less complex. Like, you've got a very fixed pool of Pokemon that has not changed and will not change. It's just fun to dabble with that, and I think Kaizo has expanded it to the point where it's like, yes, even though Gyarados has a much higher physical attacking stat, and can't really utilize its water stab, doing a Kaizo randomizer where, oh, maybe my Gyarados can have, you know, a good special attacking stat and can spam Surf and Water Pulse and all those moves that it's able to benefit from now. The fact that it can even get access to stab flying moves like Wing Attack or Sky Attack or Drill Peck, like the fact that it can get access to those with a randomizing format, I think expands what was such a fixed format into a much more complex way of playing it. I think that's what's gotten me to enjoy Kaizo Emerald specifically, and why I think I would want to stay in Gen 3 for as long as I can before making the move up to Gen 4. So, like, if we ever beat Kaizo Emerald, I think I would stay in it and go to Fire Red afterwards. And that's a big if, because I know people that are 5,000 counters deep, 20,000 counters deep in their respective Kaizo games and have not won it yet. And I like that there are a lot of differences between like a Fire Red Kaizo versus a Emerald Kaizo. I think the lab is a lot more forgiving in Emerald, just because you get access to pivot. You get a little bit of XP to get up to level 6 before you go against your level 8 rival. You get to see other Pokemon. There's like there's a lot more flexibility in the beginning of the game versus Fire Red. But Fire Red also doesn't have Steven at the end of it, you know? Like, there's no level 100 final boss of Fire Red. And I think that's what I like about it. Stacks, thank you for the hydrate. Welcome in. Brace yourself, chat. Thank you for the shiny light. And the beeps. Cannot forget the beeps. We've had them ready to go for you. Let me get them ready for you. Alright, Stacks, your random beeps are on the way. And G, just so that you're aware on the YouTube side, if the Shiny Luck sound alert was alarming to you, I've got random beeps that are going to go off anywhere between 1 and 8,192 seconds, which was just redeemed by Stacks here. So that's going to be loud. I would just be ready that is going to happen at some point, in case that is also alarming to you. But I figured I'd give you warning on that. Ain't gonna work on me twice in one stream. Hell yeah. How goes it? It goes well. This has been a fun return to Registeel. Fun return to Registeel. We've been chatting a lot about just like ribbons and a lot of Gen 3 specific things today, so it's been fun. It's nice. Chat's been popping today. I'm enjoying that, especially for shiny hunting streams. Because I think for Kaizo streams and Winnie the Pooh, I don't really interact with chat a whole lot during those, just because the content itself is the thing that's appealing. But with shiny hunting, it's kind of nice to have an active chat to kind of bounce back and forth with as I do this mindless task of going in and out of this cave. So it's nice. We love a poppin' chat. Hell yeah. Call it merry the way this chat is poppins. Is Chopin still streaming? I couldn't remember how long he was going today with, Oh yeah, he's still going. Hell yeah. I'll get him a hydrate real quick. Oh, never mind, it's on cooldown. Somebody already got him. I'll hit him with a start digging in your butt, twin. I gotta lurk. I'll accrue channel points in the meantime. Alright, let's continue. Oh crap, we got an ad. It's gonna trigger in 90 seconds here. Tell you what, we'll go ahead and just run the ad now. Folks, we've got an ad on the Twitch side. Twitch side of things, we're gonna run an ad. Don't go away. The ads are gonna run for 3 minutes straight. I will not be shiny hunting for Registeel during that 3-minute period. In fact, I'll even pause the good music because this is Mount Thunder, I'm pretty sure. I'll go ahead and pause the music too. And then once we get back from the ads, we will continue the hunt. Alright, I will see y'all here in a little bit. Otherwise, I'll just be chilling, checking my phone, checking texts, all the good stuff. I'll see y'all after the ad break. Okay, what have we gotten today? Everybody's live. It's a Monday night. Ooh, Ottawa Charge ended up winning tonight. Good for them. And the Twins are winning? Hell yeah. Justin Cole's Team USA now. Wow. Dara Gauman's on it? Wow. They pulled Mel Kite off? Why? I guess female chasers have gotten a little tough. RIP. We got 50 seconds left on the ads. Yeah, I guess this roster makes sense. Okay. I think we are back from the ad. Thank you guys for waiting. Let's go ahead and restart Registeel. Reginald Steele. Thank you guys for waiting. I realized that I was getting too deep into my scrolling, and I'm glad I'm done. Oh, let me start the music up again. My bad. Sorry, I didn't want to skip this track. This is a good one. Yeah, this one is Mount Thunder. Magma Coliseum. I see Magma Coliseum from Pokemon Battle Revolution, and it makes me think of the peak of Mount Battle in Pokemon Coliseum. Because it's basically the same thing. It's just a big stadium surrounded by lava. Like, I don't know. Also, there's no way that Mount Battle, with currently, like, ever-flowing lava, there's no way that that is, like, safe to, like, have a series of, like, 100 trainers just floating up there. No guardrails either. Like on the on the platforms themselves. That's crazy. You're telling me that like my Pokemon can get just hit by something, and if it can't fly, it's just falling to its doom. If I somehow get affected by an earthquake on that platform, you're telling me that I'm just dead if I fall off it? That's crazy. Couldn't be me. But does it look cool? Absolutely. Yeah, we got a wild Komala in chat. I just now realized why it's called Komala. And it's not for the vice presidential candidate and the vice president and presidential candidate. I just realized that it's a play on coma and koala. I just couldn't figure out why they put the M in there. I just now realized that that's why they call it that. Especially since its ability is literally comatose. So it's definitely called... Oh. There's a weird blackout. Did you guys hear that lightning? Or, I guess you can't hear lightning. Did you hear that thunder? We've had some wicked storms the last 2 days up in Minnesota. Yeah, epic thunder last night, especially while we were streaming. And now we're getting some, like, late evening now. You guys didn't hear it? Okay, cool. Alright, this will get us to 4,700. Officially putting us 300 Registeels away from our goal tonight. Okay. Sorry about that. That was a work text. Oh, yep, there's a wild smoochum. I feel like I already have one. Let me double check. Yeah, I do have one. Okay, cool. That Poke loyalty's looking mighty nice, Stacks. Keep it up. I wish it would say how many shinies you've caught in a stream. But I feel like those are already rare enough that like you don't really need. You should be able to keep track of them, you know. I still think it'd be cool if they kept track of it. I'm pretty sure there might be a command out there. I just don't know what it is. Poke shiny? I don't know. I gotta find a new recording of this track. This one's like super grainy and gross. I feel like the speakers got blown out on this recording and it just does not sound good. I can probably re-record this on my own by just like opening a battle in Pokemon Coliseum and doing it this way. But yeah, the recording bit is like super jank. It's the Cypher Peon battle. Yeah, folks, get your shiny rolls in. You get a free one every half hour. Go! You caught me mid-work text. Hello, Chopin, welcome in. Cowabunga Raiders. Chopin, did you bio the shocks? Or, sorry, let me rephrase that. That didn't make sense. Did you shock all the bios too? What's good, boss? Chopin raid. Thank you for the raid, folks. Welcome in. We are infinite. We are infinite. It's the meme of Thanos adding another Infinity Stone to his gauntlet, but it's just Chopin adding Bioshock Infinite to his completed stream game shelf. Yes. I'm going back now to get the clip that describes my feelings. Hell yeah. The bios were shocking. Thank you, Watts. That's the main thing I wanted to know. And that has been cleared up. And my life is better. And you guys are just in time for our beeps that were redeemed by Stacks. That was 2,307 seconds on those beeps. Stacks, we've located your beeps. Huzzah. Oh, sorry, 2,305.
Hepatitis, see you later!
I like that I know exactly what the clip is, just based off of the, like, music that's playing right before the clip sounds off. Like, with the Bonesaw video, the audio plays immediately, so I have to, like, wait to hear, "Hey, Freak Show!" And then I go, "You're going nowhere." And then I, like, do the rest of it. But Hepatitis, see you later. I hear that one. I hear the music for that one, and I'm like, I'm ready. Folks, if you are not aware, we are hunting for shiny Registeel. If you look to the left of me, you'll see the other Regis that we completed, Regirock and Regice, both in phenomenal time. Regice took 1 stream, Regirock took 3 streams, and now Registeel is just a normal shiny hunt. The number is very reasonable for a shiny hunt, and it'll go longer, I can tell you that. We also have a Wild Jellicent in the PCG. Be sure to throw a ball at it if you would like to. It's usually like 90 seconds to get the throw in.
The cave never changes, yet every time I enter it is new. I continue my path, praying that the steel will one day shine.
The cave never changes, yet every time I enter it is new. I continue my path, praying that the steel will one day shine. This is a song lyric, right? Or are we quoting philosophers now? It's me doing this hunt. Stop! Chopin, the quote that I put in earlier on your stream, do you know who I was quoting? The one about when's lunch? It sounded familiar, but I couldn't place it. It was quoting Winnie the Pooh. I'm sad I missed Cunty Reggie Rock. Und. This is the late stream, so we're allowed to swear on this one, Watts. But I appreciate you changing the spelling anyways. And we can say whatever the hell we want. Jizz. Can we or can we not swear? Yes, you can swear. Big fat load of cum, then. Chopin knows. Chopin knows. Oh my gosh, don't. Chopin will never stop. I think you should leave is phenomenal, and I understand that it is comedy not for everyone. It is my comedy, though. It does make me cringe. It absolutely makes me cringe. I think you're not a normal person if it doesn't make you cringe. Now, do I like the cringe? Absolutely. I like that it makes... I like the secondhand embarrassment that show gives me. There is social media, there are like forms of comedy out there on like Insta Reels and TikTok that are doing that same comedy, that are modeling off of what Tim Robinson did. And it makes me want to like turn off my phone, but like I love the feeling of it. Because comedy is just making fun of the things that we go through every day in life, and like secondhand embarrassment is something that everybody has felt before. You know? So, like, yes, there should be comedy about it. Chopin eventually got me to appreciate it. I took Brian's hat for me to understand. There's a little too much secondhand embarrassment for me. I can only do it in doses. Yeah, and I think that's a normal that is a normal reaction to secondhand embarrassment comedy. That's how you should be reacting to it. It's just a matter of, like, whether or not you think it's funny. If you can appreciate if it's funny. I don't want to do, like, you need to have a certain IQ to appreciate Rick and Morty, but, like, I also understand that is not for everybody. I could watch it on repeat, dump that shit in my veins. Sunday Funday with these pig dicks. I want to memorize that whole Vanessa Bayer sketch. Rick and Morty is a particular type of comedy, just not the overly intelligent one people claim it to be. I guess what I'm saying is I don't want me saying, yes, this is funny and you should laugh at it. Or, you aren't laughing at it because you aren't smart enough to appreciate it. Like, there were all those copy pastas of people being like, you actually have to have a certain high IQ in order to appreciate the comedy of this level. It's like, no. I understand that people don't enjoy secondhand embarrassment comedy. Sometimes it's too much for people. Sometimes it's too real. Sometimes they just want comedy to be slapstick and fun, and like that's how it should be enjoyed as well. Vanessa Bayer is queen. Yes, I even saw 2 cubes in his pocket. I think he has dice, but he's afraid to show them to anyone. Ah, not the dice. fucking with them. There are accounts out there that are, like, basically coming up with I think you should leave sketches. And I think that's an indicator of, like, how well I think you should leave did when it first came out. It speaks to, like, just how awesome of a comedian Tim Robinson is. He's created a whole subgenre of comedy that before was really not explored. And you're starting to see it kind of seep into SNL a little bit. Just because there are people of that kind of comedy genre that are making their way into it. A lot of it is they're stand-up comedians, but a lot of them are like Instagram and TikTok sketch writers at this point. Like, that's where they got their start, and then they try it for an SNL, and then they get on, you know? It's cool to see. I will say, I think the first instance of, like, cringe secondhand embarrassment comedy definitely was on The Office. And that's what it kind of inspired it. Tim Robinson put his own little twist on it. That kind of revolves around this, like, embodiment of a character that he's created himself, which is, like, not anywhere close to, like, his real persona in real life. But he's created this character that people have, like, been able to find a voice for in sketches that they make themselves. I don't know, man. It's super cool. I always get along really well with people that enjoy that show just as much as me. And I don't think that's, like, an indicator of, like, oh, if you don't like this show, I can't be friends with you. But it's very easy to get along with people that like it, too. Alright, Celsius is consumed. Bum, bum, bum. Stop fucking with me. It's been neat to see social media comedians make their way into bigger media, like Jack Inanen now being in adults. Jack Inanen. I probably recognize who that is. Jack Inanen. Is this the put a little dirt under the pillow for the dirt man guy? Or am I thinking of a different guy? No, that's Carter Vale, never mind. I don't know who Jack Inanen is. How are you liking... Oh, that was me reacting to the start of Infinite. Oh, okay, so you did start Infinite. Hell yeah.
Yep. I'm just gonna pause right there. There it is. Yep. I'm just gonna pause right there. I'm sorry. I really I actually need a second. Oh my god. I'm in hell. I'm in hell. I'm in actual fucking hell. I'm in real hell.
I cannot wait to watch this VOD later.
I'm coming. I'm coming to terms with what's happening in front of me right now, and I am in hell. I'm in hell.
Is it just like the theme park intro that is just like horrid for you? Was that you reacting to the lottery? I'm blanking on the start of the game. I know the point where they've got like the guys on the floating ship that are like singing to you, and then like that's where the action starts. That's like the only part I remember from the playthrough that I watched. The guys that are like, God only knows what I'd be without the like barbershop quartet guys, and then that's where like the fighting starts. That's like where the first combat begins, and I'm like, oh, wow. Oh, thank you, Watts. I did choir. I did a little bit adjacent to Chopin. Not to the level that Chopin did in school, but I did enough. I did, yes. I was a bass in the Mizzou men's choir. That then turned into the men's glee club at some point. The all-men men's glee club. We almost sang together. Maybe we did. Maybe because, like, all of the shows that we were supposed to do senior year, or at least in the spring, because we got the first semester show in. The second semester show got canceled because of COVID. I got him to join right after I left the group for schedule reasons. Yes. Yes, that sounds accurate. He took himself out of bass and then replaced his spot with a bass. It all worked out. Carpkaiser, thank you for the hydrate. Let me take care of that real quick. I'm a year older than Chopin. I got into men's choir for one semester, but my schedule was quite donked, so I was only around for like one rehearsal a week. 2 years older. Shh. That's cool. All right, sweet. I wasn't sure what all the connections were for people that regularly tuned into Chopin's stream, so I'm glad I'm connecting those right now. If anyone asks, I'm your older sister, Chopin. The first semester that I joined the men's choir there was the one where we did the Carmina Burana at the Columbia Theater. Which was like, that was the first ever like choir experience that I had at Mizzou, and that was like a hell of a thing to be a part of. As like a first show done. And then we had our show like at the end of the semester, which is cool too. Yes, I played the former Q, the sport formerly known as Quidditch. Ah, yes, Fraternity Brothers. Hell yeah. I would have been in the community ensemble. Hell yeah. How come OKC's fans all wear the shirt and we are like 60%? Carpkaiser, I can do a huge deep dive on shirt culture in the NBA and how the Wolves do not have any shirt culture whatsoever. That like, why does it keep doing that? I gotta figure out why that keeps happening. Anyways. Okay, so with every team other than the Wolves, when they make it to the playoffs, and this is like teams that historically make it to the playoffs a lot, which is like the Thunder very recently and the Spurs for the longest time. Shirt culture has gotten to the point where like if you show up to a game, there's always a shirt in the games, and teams, companies, corporations, brands will pay over $10,000 just to have a chance to be the sponsor for the t-shirt that is given away for playoff games, right? And these happen every round. And they change who the sponsor is for the shirt, and it's literally a bidding war, and you're paying that much money just to have a chance. You lose that money those companies lose money trying to get a bid, regardless of whether or not they get it. And then if they get it, they produce the shirts, and they get sent out, and they're of the highest quality. They come up with the designs themselves. They do all that stuff, and they get the shirts printed. And people show up to the games, and they don't wear jerseys. They don't wear whatever they plan to wear for the game. Like, if it was a regular season game, they usually wear, like, a jersey or a jacket or a sweatshirt or something to indicate that they are rooting for that team. Instead, they show up in street clothes, ready to wear whatever the shirt giveaway is. Like, the t-shirt culture is ingrained into these teams like San Antonio and OKC to the point where, like, you watch and, like, everybody's got the shirt on. The Timberwolves have a problem where nobody wants to wear the shirt. And the shirts that get printed out, no company is sponsoring those shirts. That is literally... Oh. Sorry, the audio cut out for a second. Oh, wait. Oh, I paused the music. That's why. There is no company sponsoring the shirts that are given away at Timberwolves playoff games. Oh, we're on delay. That's what it is. All right, let me fix that. Okay, that should be good. The trees would be so cool if everyone was wearing them. Exactly. Those... Okay, sorry. I got interrupted. The shirts that we produce for the Timberwolves and get laid out on the shirts, they are not sponsored. Nobody sponsors those shirts. They are literally produced by the Timberwolves LLC, and they're made by the graphics department. They have like graphic design artists that literally just make the shirts and come up with the ideas for them. Outside of the tree, the rest of the designs are pretty lazy. They're just like iterations of like, oh, we're wearing the classic jerseys every round of the playoffs. Let's do them all classic themed. The trees was probably the most original one out of all of them. Or like Home of the Howls was like at least something to put on the shirt. I did like that it was a change up from the white shirts, and these shirts were like way better quality than last year's. But there's no sponsor for the shirts. And when they get laid out, everybody still comes like they're dressing for a regular season game. And they have to like aim the camera at people in the stands during pregame to say, hey, you should put the shirt on. You should, hey, what are you doing? You don't have your shirt on. You should put it on. They don't have to do that at the other games. Everybody knows that when they show up to a playoff game, you have to wear the shirt. And if you're not wearing the shirt, you are taking away from the vibe that is the playoff atmosphere for these games. Like, even people in dress clothes sitting courtside have them on. Yeah, because those people are ready and planning to have those as part of their outfit for the game. And for whatever reason, Wolves fans do not understand that culture. Maybe because we've been bad for so long, we are just not used to playoff culture of wearing t-shirts during playoffs. But that's got to change. And we got to find a way to make it change. I think that's like the $1 million idea. It's not $1 million, but it's a really good idea to find a way to change the culture. Because right now, there is no t-shirt culture for Wolves playoff basketball. And I think it's indicative of just like the entire attitude that the Wolves have had toward this playoff run this season. That's a whole other thing. But I won't go into too much detail on it. I do work for these people, so I can't talk too much about it. But I don't know. T-shirt culture should be better. And it's just not, because I think we're still very new to the modern NBA playoff. Whereas, like, especially a franchise like San Antonio is used to being here. At this point, OKC is used to being here. Yes, I don't think it's the organization's fault. But it is the fans that are not putting it on. So how do you change it? How do you convince people to put on the shirts? You know? I mean, ticket. That was the first hour of stream today. Was talking about ticket prices for live sporting and concert events. That was a whole conversation we had today. But okay, I'm gonna turn the music back on. Sorry, I don't remember why I stopped it. I got a coupon for Game 4 going to Game 3. I got a coupon for Game 4 for going to Game... Oh, I see. Okay. Neat. Should drop the music a skosh. I can do that. Yeah, I think I still have this a little high. That's fine. I do have ads coming up. They're supposed to be here in 2.5 minutes. I think I'm going to run the ads now just to get them out of the way, and that way we don't have the pre-roll. So let me get to 48:20, and then I'll run 3 minutes of ads, and then we'll have uninterrupted Reggie for the rest of the... Hopefully for the rest of the stream. We'll see. During ad, can we ipflay? We can run a flip. We haven't run a flip in a really long time. Okay, so chat, what we're going to do is we're going to run a coin flip. And then once I get this going, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads. Start prediction. Heads or tails? Alright, chat, we're going to flip a coin in 5 minutes. Wager your bench shares. Well, if you're flipping, then I can't go to dinner yet. I'm going to run it in 5 minutes. I am also going to run 3 minutes of ads during that time, so get your wagers in. And then set a clock for, it's literally less than 5 minutes from now. I'm going to run ads now. They're going to run for 3 minutes. I'm going to catch up on work texts. And then we will flip, and then we will go back to hunting. Alright, see y'all after the ad break. Oh my gosh, big wagers. Big wagers on the flip. Chat, it truly never fails. I will raise the stakes if Heads has the cash. Oh, brother. Here we go. Got another 90 seconds. Ooh. Raffle had a... No! No, Raffle already wrapped up stream? I guess he didn't go for that long today. He only did like a 3-hour stream. Alright, I'll catch the VOD later. Gotta keep those streaks up, you know? No one believes in heads like I believe in tails, because I know tails never fails. You might be onto something there, Chopin. You might just. Bro is locked in on that phone. Hold my beer. Oh my goodness. What? What? Sorry, that peaked the mic. I could see the red dot pop up. Bro's locked in on that phone. Alright, we still have 13 seconds left. Get your final wagers in. Oh, here they come. Ah, yes. Carp Kaiser got it to 11,491. Fitting. I'm chair shaming. I don't care. Alright. That is going to do it. Let's go ahead and flip. Exclamation point FLIP is paying the tails out. Insert Mike Wazowski meme. Oh, all I know is that Tails is always has the loudest supporters, and I'm all for that. Let's get back to hunting. The satisfaction at which I feel when I win those coin flips is truly satisfying in a way I cannot express. It's like the liberation of France. Obviously. Okay, food calls get dunked on. Nerds. Thank you, Chopin. Enjoy your food. I'll see you in a little bit. We won't be going too much longer. I think we got another hour. Another hour and we're out of here. The Liberation of France line, I think, is a John Mulaney reference. No one could handle it. It's like the liberation of France. I think it's a John Mulaney quote. We still chatting post-stream? Oh, yeah, if we want to do that tonight, I'm done. Yeah, I can just run, because I've got to do some updates to my About section anyways. So I'm down to do it. It definitely does sound like a Larry David thing, but I know Larry David didn't say that. What? Who did... I kept thinking it's John Mulaney. Maybe it's not. No, it's from the Salt and Pepper Diner stand-up. It is specifically from the Salt and Pepper stand-up that John Mulaney did. Yeah, Chopin and I are doing another little workshop. We're workshopping the About section of Twitch to learn how those tiles work, because the way that Twitch made them is dumb. And but there's a way that you can still customize them to work the way that you want them to work, and I think that's pretty neat. So it's very finicky and it's very jank, but like there's a way to make it look presentable. So Chopin and I will be going over that after stream today. That'll be an offline project. Maybe I'll update my About section to actually look, you know, correct and not out of date. Actually, I think, you know what's going to fix the audio issues? I'm actually just going to pull my mic forward again. And then that way the music doesn't have to be super quiet either. That'll be the fix. Okay. I wonder what the Twilight Princess speedruns look like. Because that's a pretty linear game. So you basically have to go through everything. Like at a regular speed. I'm interested to see like what the glitches look like for that. Like how is that game exploited? Because like a Breath of the Wild speedrun, that one is just go straight to Ganon. Oh. There we go. That one's pretty straightforward where it's just go straight to Ganon and don't die. But Twilight Princess is pretty linear, but I would be interested to see what that speedrun looks like. I know the Wind Waker one's interesting. There's a lot of RNG that's involved with that, but it is interesting to think that there's RNG involved with the Zelda run. But Twilight Princess is probably the game I played the most out of all the Zelda games. Twilight Princess needs to be savored. I understand. Yes, I think... Now I'm curious what the speedruns look like for it. Let's take a look. Yeah, that's a 2 hour, 40 minute speedrun. Jesus. It's any percent? Wait, you can skip dungeons? Wow. If you did all dungeons, it's 3 hours, 20 minutes. Huh. Interesting. Alright. I mean, speedrunning is just like a completely different way to explore games, so I totally get that. I'm biased, it is unquestionably my favorite, but I can't imagine enjoying a speedrun of it. No, and like, I think I'm the same way, because like, I was talking about earlier maybe doing Spyro speedruns, just because that's a game I grew up playing a ton as a kid. That to go through the game and essentially break it with the swimming mechanics that they introduced, where instead of like just swimming in water, you can swim anywhere if you like glitch into it properly. The idea of glitching through levels is, it seems wrong to me. And I'm sure there's probably like a glitchless way to play it, but it's also like not as fast, so it just takes more time. Yeah, speedrunning is like a completely different way to explore games, so I totally understand your perspective on it. I wonder what a Majora's Mask speedrun would look like, since it's got the time-based element. Well, it's safe to say that they beat the time-based element of the game. It'd be interesting to see if they, like, if there's a way that they intentionally, like, ended the day early to, like, get through dialogue quicker or something like that. So, but yeah, I'm sure there's like a deep, honestly, I'd love to see if Summoning Salt ever did a video on it. I've never seen any, maybe I gotta look outside of Summoning Salt to see what the history of record looks like. But yeah, the Pokemon Coliseum speedrun, that one's insane. That's a 3 hour, 25 minute one. And that's just the fastest one. So, gotta go, Jim. Happy stealing that Reggie. Thank you. I will continue stealing the Reggie until it is mine. Thanks for hanging out, Watts. Tyler 50,001. How's the Registeel hunt going? It's going. Reginald is taking his time, but we will get a shiny when it wants to arrive. We got Regirock and Regice so quickly that I am in no rush to get this Registeel. As long as I'm putting in my weekly 625 runaways, that is all that I need to do. But yeah, welcome in, Tyler. How's it going? Are you a shiny hunter as well? You'll get there someday. I believe it. Thank you. Yeah, I'm in no rush. If this goes 20k, honestly, that's still under odds when looking at all three of these hunts combined. I wouldn't be shocked if this one took all year. Because I'm only doing one Registeel a week. And, that is a very slow pace, so it's very possible. I haven't shiny hunted before, but I do love doing runs in fan games with a certain type only. Nice! Okay, so, challenge-based run-throughs of Pokemon. Cool. So, I'm suspecting that you're familiar with, like, Nuzlocke, then? Yeah, for an example, right now as we speak, I'm going through a game called Pokemon Quetzal, but with only ice types, and yeah, I'm familiar. Yeah, I think I've heard of... It's like a fan-made emulator that's, like, representative of a game, it resembles previous Pokemon games. Yeah, I'm familiar with those. I have not played any of them myself. I think the most I've ever been familiar... It is based on Emerald. Okay, cool. Yeah, the closest thing I have to, like, emulators or, like, fan-made stuff is, I do Pokemon Kaizo Ironmons every Friday. Basically, it's just a harder version of Emerald. Trainers have a 50% level increase, and gym leaders have full rosters of 6. And you can only use one Pokemon throughout the entire run, and everything's randomized, so... I recently got into that format this year, and I've been very happy with that. It's a stream that I look forward to every week, so I've been very happy about that. Want to hear what my team is? It may surprise you, by the way. If I recall correctly, the game I'm playing has from generations 1 to 9, I believe. Okay, so it's a NatDex emulator. Cool. Okay, so if this is an ice... Is this the ice-type team, specifically? Oh, no, wait. Did you say ice-type? I don't remember. Oh, only ice-types. Okay. So, Gen 1 through 9. I'm gonna go with Satitan. Just because I think it's an obscure one, I'll go Delibird. And then, I imagine you want a Hail or Snow setter, so I'm gonna go with Vanillux. And then Mamoswine, that's your ground type coverage, that's your physical attacker. And then special attack, I don't know if Articuno is allowed, but I'd probably go Articuno. Lapras seems too popular, so I'm not gonna say Lapras, but I think you do want a water type in there. So you could go either Walrein or maybe Cloyster. I'll throw in Jinx. I think Jinx is a fun ice type to throw in as well. And then, I'll go with the dark type. I'll go with Weavile. So I think I said Vanillux, Delibird. Oh, here we go. Lapras, Articuno, Alolan Ninetales, Alolan Sandslash, Jinx, and Arctozolt. Okay, so I was close. I almost said Articuno, and I got Jinx, but I missed everything else. And I almost said Lapras, but I said, nah, Lapras is too common. That's fun. Arctozolt's a fun pick, too. That's a good offensive typing. Hell yeah. Yeah, Alolan Ninetales is then your Hail/Snow setter. Does the game use Snow as a mechanic, or does it Hail? And then I went with Delibird just because I think it's obscure and more of a challenge to win with it. I believe since it's based on Emerald, it's Hail. Gotcha. Figured I'd ask. Yeah, if you take damage between turns, it's Hail. If it's Snow, it's just a field effect. It's weird that Snow doesn't do anything else other than raise the defense of ice types. It doesn't do anything else on the field, whereas like Sand, even though it doesn't like boost the power of Rock, Steel, and ground moves, it still at least damages you per turn. But like Sun and Rain at least like boost the power of their typing. I thought Snow would do something in addition to it, so when they changed it from Hail to Snow, I was kind of wondering why they didn't really do anything else for it. But I think not raising the power of ice moves was correct. But I don't know. I think they just said, ice is already good enough. We don't need to like give any other boost, or we don't need to nerf it in any other way. Hail is also annoying, so I'm kind of glad it's not there. I'm almost up to where Watson is, by the way, and you want to hear something funny? I gave myself the move tutor moves, and my Articuno has Hidden Power Fire as a move. Hell yeah. Does Hidden Power function the way it does in Gen 3, where it can range between like 39 base power and 70 base power? Or is it just locked in at base power 60? Base power 60? Gotcha. Oh, since it is an Emerald, is there a physical special split based on type, or do the moves have individual physical and special typings? So, like, is Thunder Punch a physical or a special move in this gen? I imagine since all the hidden powers have base power 60, then I would imagine they're using the Gen 9, Gen 4 and onward typing split, or physical special split. But always worth the ask. I play a lot within the Gen 3 rules and confines, so I always like to ask to confirm. I'm not sure. I haven't paid attention to that before, honestly. Gotcha. Makes sense. I think because it sounds like it is a Nat Dex format, I wouldn't be surprised if there is a split. Basically, in Gen 3 and older, physical and special moves were based on what type of move it was. So, any type that was an Evolution plus Dragon is considered a special move, and every other type, so normal, ghost, fighting, flying, bug, ground, rock, poison, are all physical moves in Gen 3. Whereas Fire, Water, Grass, Electric, Ice, Dark, Psychic, and Dragon are all special types. So, like, for example, Feraligator's got really high physical attack, but it can't utilize its same type attack bonus in its water typing as well, because water type moves are all special type moves. So Surf is a special move in the newer gens, but Waterfall's a physical move. And back in Gen 3 and older, Waterfall is a special move in Gen 3. Alright, after this track, I'm gonna switch to in-game music for the rest of the stream. I think this is a good one to end on, Area Zero. The game I'm playing, I forgot to mention, gave May her anime team, so a team of 6 Pokemon. Okay, so if I remember her in-game team correctly, she had Torchic, which evolved all the way up to Blaziken? Yeah. I know she had a Bulbasaur, and I don't think that ever evolved. So I'm assuming they gave her, like, Venusaur then, or did Bulbasaur stay unevolved? And then I want to say she had an Eevee as well, but I could be wrong. It's been a long time since I've watched the Gen 3 anime. She had to have had a water type. What Gen 3 Pokemon would she have had as a water type? It sounds like it could have been Spheal, but I don't think it is. I'm mixing up May with Dawn a lot as well. Yo, Raffle, welcome in. Way to get your shiny luck in. Shiny roll. Finishing up D&D, so no audio, but hope you're doing well, brother. Thank you, Raffle. Hope D&D is going well. Enjoy. Beautifly, Blaziken, Venusaur, Wartortle, Munchlax, and Glaceon. Did she actually evolve her Venusaur, or her Bulbasaur all the way up to Venusaur in the anime, or, and then I guess she did have a Squirtle, I forgot. And then they gave her Glaceon. I guess that makes sense. Oh, Munchlax. I forgot about Munchlax. Yeah, that's right. Munchlax was a Gen 4 Pokemon that they introduced early, especially in the movie. Yeah, they introduced Munchlax in the like, was it the Deoxys movie? Yeah. And Munchlax wasn't added until Gen 4. Neat. Very cool. I think they must have evolved the rest of her team during, like, the Battle Frontier arc. That would make the most sense. But that was, like, primarily Ash doing a lot of the stuff. Oh, I meant to switch to the next track. Alright, we're gonna switch to in-game volume the rest of the way. And then... crank that up to -15. Cool. Alright, let's do this. Give a few opportunities for the clip to have the actual in-game volume. This may be the first ever strategy I'm doing against Watson, but I am putting my Arctozolt up front because it has Volt Absorb. Ooh, that's smart. I forgot that they gave it Volt Absorb. Because it has access to that and Hustle, I think? Or, no, I'm thinking of Dracozolt. Dracozolt has Hustle. Oh no, they have the... It's whatever boosts the power of Bolt Beak is like the ability, maybe. I know the line has two abilities. I just can't remember them. And I beat him already because my game was sped up. Yeah, the emulators do like that speed up. I feel you there. Let's look at us to 4,900, and then we have 100 more Registeels to go before we wrap up. So it'll go probably till about 4 hours, 20 minutes. Blaze up. I nicknamed my character I'm playing after a Batman villain, but their real first name, Harvey Dent. Oswald. It's not... Can't remember what the Penguin's name is. Edward Nigma. That's the only Batman villains I know. Think of ice villains? Ooh, Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Circus life under the big top world, we all need the clowns to make us smile. Through space and time, always another show.
Oh, that's
Wondering
Faithfully
where
by
I am
Journey.
lost without you.
That's a great verse, Chopin, and that's the first one that I immediately recognized. Mr. Freeze? Ah, yes. What is Mr. Freeze's character name? The non-villain name. The "We all need the clowns" line is like a dead giveaway for me. But that's because like I grew up listening to that song. Nice, that was like the first one that I picked out right away. I'm happy about that. That's a banger karaoke song too. I've seen some people try it and it's like, if they get it, it's a good one. Victor Fries, or pronounced Freeze, gotcha. Victor Freeze. I will send you back to the Ice Age. Why don't you chill out? Why don't you take a chill pill? Points ice gun at him. Freeze! Batman Forever. When you said it the first time, it made it seem like he worked at McDonald's. No wonder the fries, they're always cold. No wonder the fries are always cold. Put the fries in the bag! What is on the value menu? What else would Arnold Schwarzenegger say if he worked at McDonald's? Is there anything else you would like with your order? What do you mean? What do you mean you did not get your Happy Meal toy? The ice cream machine is broke. Ice cream machine is not working today. Yeah, there's a little bit of French. I'm combining it with the SpongeBob French narrator voice. Ah, bikini bottom. Ah, goo lagoon. But like, it is Austrian, so it's like not too far off. Then again, Arnold just kind of has his own voice. Fun fact, Arnold actually worked to remove his accent entirely after being in Hollywood long enough. But basically his agent told him to keep doing his voice and don't lose his accent, otherwise he wouldn't get booked for more movies. So he keeps doing it. He like didn't unlearn his voice, his accent. Which is why he still has it, kind of. Or specifically for movies, he just over-accentuated it for roles. You are one ugly motherfucker. Literally just made it to Flannery in my game as we speak. Sounds like you skipped a lot of trainers. So wait, did you do the... That means you did the maxi fight then, right? I just think of it from the... So for Kaizo Ironmon, as I play through the game, you can only get XP from battling trainers. You can't grind against, like, any wild Pokemon for XP. So I usually try to take advantage of every single trainer that you can possibly face before a gym leader. So, like, I know the gap between Watson and Flannery is, like, pretty significant. Because there's, like, all the trainers that are on the routes north of Watson, but then also, like, all the trainers leading up to... Is it Mount Ember or Mount... I think Mount Ember sounds right. Or, no, it's Mount Chimney. There we go. Yeah, there's a lot of trainers that you get to face before you finally actually can't face anybody else and have to face Flannery. I have fought Archie in the town, that's before Watson. Archie in the town, that's before Watson. You fight Archie in that game? I guess they could trigger the Archie fight, because you just kind of talk to Archie in the shipping, or the museum interaction. I know you talk to Archie. I didn't know that... I guess with the Pokemon Quetzal that you're playing, they probably just give you the Archie fight there. Ah, yes, it is his grunts. You should be able to face Maxie before facing Flannery. But they could have reordered it, because I know there's multiple Maxie fights in Emerald. Whereas, like, there's only, like... 2 total Archie fights in Emerald. I think you face like Archie 3 times in Emerald. Maxie's not until later on. They must have reordered it then. Because I know with the base story, I know you face Maxie before facing Flannery. But they might have reordered it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe let me double check the guide. I could have them out of order. Because now I'm curious. I feel like I've made it to that part of the game enough times now. Yeah, Mount Chimney first visit. Yeah, you battle Maxie there the first time at Mount Chimney. And then that grants you access to Lava Ridge Town. And then you get to battle Flannery. Yeah, because the thing is, the, like, way to get to it is blocked off because of the Maxie fight. That was weird. Weird audio distortion. Good stream today, folks. We've been this has been a good one. A good return to the shiny hunting streams. Yeah, as far as my schedule for next week, what are we looking at? So we got our schedule set for the week this week. My boss isn't said anything about times for tomorrow. Alright, cool. I don't know why I wasn't getting notifications for that. Basically I have to help it out. I have to help out with something tomorrow morning for work, but... my boss said that there was going to be something sent about it, and I didn't see it, and I just now saw the notification for it, so I must have to, like, turn on notifications or something. It was weird. I might be able to push out... I can delay the next set of ads, I'm pretty sure. I think if I just snooze these 3 times, I should be able to get it in. And what will probably be our last PCG encounter is a Sawaddle. So if you are participating in that, be sure to get your Pokécatch in. I do have one, okay. But I will throw. Alright, ads should be delayed long enough that we should be done with stream by then. Also, folks, get your shiny rolls in. I should be done with stream before the next one, so be sure to get your final shiny rolls in. It'll be close. I think we can get to 5,000 before the ad break. It's saying my ad starts in 12 and a half minutes. And I'm pretty sure we can get 22 more encounters in. But then I'm gonna raid out like immediately after, before the ads even start, so. So we will have to be quick with the end, just so that we dodge the ads. I don't think I've timed like a full Registeel runaway attempt, just to see how long it is. It feels like it's like 20 seconds. Like from here to running away from Registeel. Just to see how that goes. Cowabunga Raiders, welcome in Wretched. Thank you for the raid. Folks, how we doing tonight? We're not going for too much longer. We're going to 5,000, then we're wrapping up, but I mean, I suppose we could go. We could maybe go a little bit longer. We're so gaming. We're so gaming. Wretched, what were you hunting tonight? $19 is a lot. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Mewtwo. Oh yeah. Oh my, oh, I didn't realize, 18K? I remember I tuned in for a Wretched stream, I want to say like, a few weeks ago. Yeah, 18K is a lot, especially for a single system hunt. Hoping it shines soon for you though. I'm in no rush to get this Registeel. If you look to my left, we got Regirock and Regice so quickly that even if we got this Registeel in 20K, we'd still be under odds for all three Regis. So, mind-blowing. Let me get a quick shout-out for Wretched. Folks, if you're looking for another awesome shiny hunting stream, doing a lot of single system older gens, definitely go check out Wretched. He's a cool dude. He does math a lot during streams, and I think that's so fun. I remember tuning in during, like, a math session where there were, like, a ton of equations, and, like, how quickly can you get to this answer? And I was like, this is mind-boggling. I can't do this stuff in my head. My reputation precedes me. Yeah. I just thought it was fascinating. Carb Kaiser in my chat is like the math guy. I give him the math mod badge. I think if you give like 1 bit in the channel, you get a math mod badge. Because when I was doing my unknown challenge, anytime I was like, okay, how likely is it that how likely is it, or like how many encounters do I need to do to be like on pace to finish the unknown hunt by this date? And he was my reference guy for that. He's also my IRL friend as well. What's that? Oh my god, that's a Yankees player. I could not process what I was looking at. Hell yeah. Alright, yeah, we were planning to go to 5,000. I actually know nothing about math, and Professor Rex is actually just talking in my ear, telling me everything. Right. Big facts, big facts. Love to hear that there are more Professor Rex enjoyers out there. I personally do. Hell yeah. I don't know. I was gonna wrap up at 5,000 because my goal is to do 625 Registeel Runaways every stream, and then that's just gonna be my basis of like, that's what I roughly can do in about 4.5 hours, which is usually like about as much time as I'm willing to put towards Registeel in a week. But I've gone over a little bit a few times. I did try to time it so that I'd be done with stream before my ads kicked in. So I think I will try to adhere to that, though. But I appreciate you trusting me with your viewers, and I will send them off to another enjoyable shiny hunting stream shortly after this. But yeah, appreciate you stopping in, and always appreciate the raids. Good to hear from you. Can I ask, what is next after Mewtwo? I know it's been a while and you're probably ready to move on from it, but what's next? What do you have in mind for after? What does life after Mewtwo look like? We were doing fishing Starmie in the ocean, but then a viewer redeemed the Mewtwo hunt, so going back to that after. Hell yeah. Fishing for Starmie. Wait, what game can you fish for Starmie? Is it Heart Gold and Soul Silver? Oh, Staryu. Got it. Both are goated shinies. I like the shiny. I like Staryu shiny a lot. I hate getting you and me mixed up. Especially me and you. Staryu is also one of my favorite anime cries. Go, Staryu! Yeah! It's second to the best one of them all, which is Extra Buzz. Extra Buzz. Just to name a few. Honorable mention is Surskit, which is... Alright, 5 more to go, or I guess 4 more to go. Folks who have been here the whole time, thank you so much for hanging out, and thank you again, Rashid, for bringing your chatters here. It's much appreciated. I will be finding another shiny hunting stream to take us to. And that'll be that. Goldeen's cry in French, the goat. Oh, yeah, what's that one? Is it like, pussy, 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 or, wait, how does it go? Hang on, I gotta, okay, let me do 3 more Registeels, and then, I'm gonna look this up. French Goldeen. That's gotta be a name on Showdown. Somebody has to have that name reserved, right? Oh, I accidentally hit it twice. Alright, I'm gonna do an extra one. Alright, this is the last one. Last one, magic. Here, I'll throw on an extra one just to appease the masses. It's not the end of the world. Alright, last one for real, for real. Ah, worth a try. Alright. It's gonna piss my OCD off, but it's okay, we can keep it at 5,001. Folks, thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Richard, thanks again for the raid. Let's go ahead and find another streamer to send y'all off to. Usually they give me some pretty good recommendations here. Ooh, it's not like directly recommending shiny hunts for me anymore. All right, might have to do a advanced search on this. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're wait, is Yoshi still shiny hunting? Oh, yeah. Yoshi's still hunting for Eevee in Gold, Silver, Crystal. I haven't raided Yoshi in so long. This is perfect. I have not raided many shiny hunters lately just because I haven't been doing a lot of shiny hunting, but yeah, let's absolutely raid Yoshi. Alright, let's go ahead and get everyone ready for takeoff. Yoshi is playing Pokemon Crystal, hunting for the gift Eevee that is given to you by Bill in the game. That seems right. Anyways, thanks so much to everybody for joining. Go ahead and spam Beartick Raid in the chat as we send y'all over. And I wish you all have a great rest of your night. Thanks so much for hanging out. I'll see y'all Wednesday. Wednesday, we are Winnie the Pooh Home Run Derby speedrunning. I will see you then. We're going to work towards that world record. All right. Thanks, everybody. See you on the next one. Peace.
What are you looking for? EX? Oh my god. Gonna have an EX card. Bear Trick, welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? Can we get Bear Trick a shout out? Welcome in, Raiders. Hopefully everyone had a good time at Bear Trick stream. We are doing some resets, and we're also playing some Pokemon TCG Live, and we're getting bullied. Welcome in, show. Howdy, howdy, everyone. It's a female Eevee, so it can't be shiny, fortunately. Oh, you got rid of your judge? Interesting. Welcome in, Raiders. Howdy, howdy. You guys don't know who I am. I'm Yoshi. We're playing some Pokemon right now. We're gonna die. Oh my god, this low putty. Wretched, welcome in. Okay, so what does he do? How much does he do? Oh, one. What's your energy? 330? I could do 320 on him. You're gonna. Oh, you pokey. Wow, you're really thin in the deck. I'm scared. Okay, we're gonna get bullied. Big ouch. Thank you, Black Cat. Appreciate it. Ooh, this is a rough, chat. I guess we just hit him with the, Do we Arianas? I think we just do the maximum belt now. For as much damage as we can, right, chat? And then... He got the boss. So he could boss up my, my Kangaskhan. Wow, my Kangaskhan is going to be a liability. He's going to take 4 prizes, chat. That's not good. I think to be safe, we're just going to have to throw rockets on Kangaskhan right here. And then, I think we're just going to have to release determination here.